And welcome back to Peace Walker. This time off screen when I did a bunch of side missions. I did some random side missions and now I can use Metal Gear Zeke in the ops units. That's pretty cool. Yeah, my team is also pretty full. So I need to kind of keep firing people.
You're fired.
Because they're not that good. I'm like, yeah,
You're fired.
yeah. Completely full on this side. What about weapons? Can I make this? I can make this. That's it for this. Yeah, so apparently, the guy we called the doorknob escaped. And so we must get him back. So yeah, I only got a bunch of S ranks, except for missions like, yeah, stuff like this. Like, I tried, I couldn't. So we have, two new. That's the main mission I just got by doing side missions. And I got this. Go on a date with Paz. It sounds funny.
How's Paz doing?
Okay so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov. But she's actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Really? That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day. Even if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
Uh-huh. No briefing pause, huh? Okay, we got a lot of things to do. Do I want to start by Miller? Jesus, you have so much. Alright. Whatever, let's do random stuff.
Professor Galvez was a KGB spy? I thought he helped me out of genuine concern for Costa Rica's future.
You didn't know.
How could I? Believe me, Snake. He introduced himself as a peace researcher at the university. He had an office and credentials and everything.
They're masters at creating cover personas. They think of everything. ID papers, jobs, sometimes even families. Don't feel bad you didn't see through it.
But you did?
From the first time we met.
I wish you had told me.
Sorry. I didn't know if it'd be right. You might have gotten mixed up in things you shouldn't.
That is impressive, though. Sizing him up at a single glance.
He reeked.
Reeked?
He had this unmistakable air about him. The air of someone who's been given a mission and will see it through no matter what. Like me. I could just smell it.
That is amazing, Snake.
I'm just kidding. It was his prosthetic hand. Why would a professor from a peace university need a tool for assassination?
Sure.
I have a favor to ask you, Snake.
Name it.
I want you to give me a job here. I want to help out.
You sure? You just went through a hell of a time. You should probably take it easy until you're settled.
Thank you. But there must be something I can do. You would not want me near a gun. But I am a decent cook.
Now there's a skill we can use.
Put me on the mess hall team. I think I can handle it. Once I get used to it, I will even add in some Costa Rican recipes.
Sounds like a plan.
Snake is like, tasty. Okay. Whatever. The beach?
Playa del Alba means Beach of Dawn. The morning sun is so beautiful over the Caribbean.
Beach of Dawn, huh? Perfect place to start a mission.
The clear blue water, the white sand, the swaying palm trees. You cannot get more South American than here. It is paradise on earth.
Yeah, guess I should have packed my Hawaiian shirt.
The coral reefs and mangrove forests protect the small fish in the area. Sea turtles come to lay their eggs on these beaches. We are not the only ones who enjoy this place. It is heaven for more than just humans. Bosque del Alba means Forest of Dawn. Naturally, it is situated on the east coast. It is your standard tropical rainforest. Everything you would imagine in a jungle.
No sign of morning sun here.
The foliage is too thick for direct sunlight to hit the floor. I do not know how easy it will be making your way through here.
I'll be fine. This isn't my first trip to a jungle.
Alright, that's all for you. Nice. You shouldn't have too much, right? Yeah, that's fine.
The land in our country belongs to us, and yet it does not belong to us.
How so?
Along the coast, it is all banana groves, and in the mountains, it is coffee. I guess in that way, it is not so different from here.
Plantations.
Almost all the bananas and coffee are sold as exports. The landlords keep the money for themselves, leaving precious little to the farmers. Worse, the biggest landowners in the country are Somoza and his family.
But it does bring in foreign currency.
I doubt even that, at least for bananas. The plantations are owned by American corporations. The bananas are processed in factories on the plantations and exported to America from private ports. It's like having little American enclaves along the coast of Nicaragua.
But the farmers have no choice but to go work there.
Es ridículo. The people have to take their land back. It is one of the things we are fighting for.
Tell me, when exactly did you realize your dad was working with the KGB?
About 6 months ago. Up until then, we only had beans to eat. And then suddenly we started to get eggs and flour. Our bullet shortage simply disappeared.
How'd he get the cocaine?
Ask the KGB. All we did here was process it. Coca plants grow here too. But to my knowledge, almost all of the stuff we used came from Colombia and Bolivia.
It's processed in a factory and then shipped to ports on the Caribbean Sea. Where does it go after that?
I never thought about it. I mean, I did not want to think about it.
The biggest cocaine consumer in the world is the United States. I'm guessing they smuggle it in on vessels disguised as fishing boats.
Wait. La CIA uses that route too. Are you telling me they're selling cocaine to their own country?
Looks that way.
Those bastards are turning their own children into junkies? Are they insane?
No, just afraid. Afraid of a communist Central America.
La CIA calls their new toy Peace Walker, eh?
Yeah. So,
It is an insult to us Nicos.
because of the guy you were talking about, Walker.
See, although it happened over 100 years ago. Back then, the political parties in Nicaragua were at each other's throats. The Nicaraguan Democratic Party hired an American mercenary to help counter their enemies, the Conservative Party.
And that was Walker.
After taking care of the conservatives, Walker decided to seize power in Nicaragua for himself, eventually making himself president.
The Democratic Party gave him an inch, and he took the whole country.
But it did not end there. Not only did he make English an official language, he tried to reintroduce slavery. Walker's goal was to build a Caribbean empire centered on the American South.
Caribbean Empire. Sounds kind of like what Coldman is trying to pull off.
The gringos are always like that. They invent some convenient excuse to trample all over foreign countries like they own the place. Peace Walker, ha!
What happened to Walker in the end?
A united Central American army led by Costa Rica kicked his ass and sent him running back to America.
Then why don't we do the same? I, for one, don't intend to let Coldman get his way.
Good idea. I'm glad we have you, boss.
By the way, Kaz, who do you think's our queen bee?
Good question. I was thinking maybe Paz.
I was thinking Strangelove.
Well, I can see that. Or maybe Cecile.
On second thought, I might go with Amanda.
How about this, Snake? We'll have an army of queen bees.
Sure. Why not?
You know, Snake, you're right. As long as we're soldiers without borders, we're going to be a target. We need our own deterrent.
Yeah, we're going to be stepping into a lot of different conflicts as we roam the world, each one unique, and with its own set of geography, ideologies, and politics. If we're going to intervene in those kinds of situations, We need the threat of a Metal Gear.
Unless we want to end up like Che Guevara did in Bolivia.
Well said. Our army without borders doesn't have a land to call home. We're nomads, wanderers. What we need now is a sheepdog to guard our flock.
Right.
Maybe it's not the way the boss would have gone about it, but there are places in this world that need us, and soldiers that need MSF. And as long as we're needed, we'll keep on moving. Ours is a journey that never ends. We're the real Peace Walkers.
Can you believe the CIA and KGB were actually in cahoots?
Never thought I'd see that at the station chief level. But I'd heard stories of operatives in the field being on friendly terms.
Seriously?
Most espionage takes place in political hotspots, as you'd expect. But there aren't that many of those kinds of places, especially in a small country. Hang around long enough, and you're bound to run into fellow spies. Like it or not. You start saying hello, and soon enough you're eating dinner together.
Strange bedfellows, huh?
Well, I don't know about that. At any rate, this kind of fiasco is what happens when spies get too familiar. Hard to believe, but some people will betray anyone and anything if it suits their interests.
The strength of human is in its appeal to human emotions, but its weakness is in its susceptibility to those same emotions. That's why the tide in the intelligence world is shifting towards SIGINT, a network of cold, digital data, where feelings are irrelevant. Snake, you got a sec?
What's up?
Prime Minister Gary of Grenada is asking the UN to set up an agency to study the UFO problem.
Grenada? That island in the Caribbean?
He gave the press a bunch of photos. Says they prove the existence of UFOs. One of them caught my eye.
That's the...
Yep. The weapon Huey called the Chrysalis.
Kaz, this is the photo I gave to Chico. He said something about selling it off as a photo of a UFO.
Looks like it found its way into the pages of a magazine.
But why would the Prime Minister of a country believe tabloid trash like that?
There's been reports all over the Americas of abductions and cattle mutilations lately.
You think that's true?
I think the CIA might be involved.
If they are, then Gary could be.
I know. If he digs too deep, he's gonna get himself into trouble.
But Grenada's right next door to Cuba.
I guess that would make it tough for the CIA to intervene, in a sense.
Upsetting the domestic balance of power could cause it to go red all of a sudden.
True. Well, in any case, it's not like we can do anything about it. Just wanted to let you know.
Gotcha. I'll be careful not to let any more photos leak.
Hey, Snake, I've been thinking. Maybe Che couldn't find a place for himself outside the battlefield either.
How so?
He led the Cuban Revolution to victory. That's quite an accomplishment. He could have called it quits there and nobody would have blamed him. But he left behind a loving family and a cabinet post to plunge back into the struggle. First in the Congo, then in Bolivia where he met his end.
You're overthinking things. Che went back to the battlefield because he was needed there. Read his farewell letter, then you'll understand.
Some say he was too idealistic to fit in with the government.
Too many scruples, most likely.
Maybe so, but I still can't help thinking the reason you look up to Che is because you see something of yourself in him. You left your country behind and plunged into battle. You wander from one battlefield to another, going wherever you're needed.
Che was a revolutionary as well as a warrior. He took up arms to fight for his beliefs. I don't do what I do for any ideology. I'm a warrior. Nothing more. Nothing less.
Okay, boss. You're right. Just wanted to see how we stacked up against a real hero.
Hell yeah, more tapes. Always more tapes. Do I want to do this one? This one? Oh, this one's fine.
March 10th, 1945. 381,300 cluster bombs were dropped on Tokyo. Japanese houses at the time were almost all made of wood. In that single day, a third of Tokyo burned to the ground. My mom lost her family and home in that raid. She had to move to Yokosuka and live with her cousin. The B-29s kept on coming, razing other major cities throughout Japan without mercy. Then, in August, They dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Japan surrendered to the United States at last. After that, Yokosuka was flooded with American soldiers come to occupy the country. My mother was still in her mid-teens.
Yeah, he does.
And she learned from her cousin how to survive in that town, by servicing the troops. That's how she met my father, and how I was born. My father was an officer serving with the government section of Allied GHQ under General Whitney. Whitney was known as MacArthur's shadow, and my father rode his coattails to a pretty high rank. While he was in Japan, he treated my mom like a wife. After he went back to the States, though, she never heard from him. I wasn't born until after he went back. My mom raised me as a single mother. She used the money my father left her to open a shop selling cigarettes and stuff to occupation troops. It was a decent living, but I didn't have citizenship. They're working to change the law now, but back then if your father was unknown, you couldn't get onto the Japanese family register. And in Japan, that means you can't be Japanese. So as I watched the American soldiers around town, I said to myself, I'm a son of America, the victor. My hair and eyes were different from the skinny, downtrodden Japanese around me. I told myself I'd leave this country someday and return to my true homeland. When I was around 10 years old, my mom fell ill, pretty much leaving me to run the shop in her place. One day I found a single picture of my father in the back of a drawer in the shop. I'd show it to the American soldiers who came into the store. A few years went by before one of them told me who he was. I know him, that's Miller. I started asking other guys, do you know where Miller is now? Can anybody tell me where Colonel Miller is now? Turns out he'd left the service and was making a living as an instructor for soldiers in Virginia. It was one of his students who finally told me that. I wrote him a letter in English. I'm your son. I want to go to the United States. Day after day I waited. Then just when I was about to give up, the post office delivered my future to the door. My father sent me some money. I thought my dream was going to come true. I was only thinking of myself. So I went to my bedridden mother and convinced her to let me go. My father arranged for a car to pick me up. It was jet black. When the neighborhood kids who'd always made fun of my hair saw it, their jaws practically hit the ground. I put my mom in a hospital and went on my own to America. When I met my father for the first time, he was living
Oh man,
alone
this is
in
a long
big
tape.
house. He told me he'd lost his son, his American son in Vietnam. He showed me a picture of my older brother. I guess that and his divorce left my father feeling lonely, which is probably why he finally took an interest in me. He'd retired from teaching. He was stooped over, could hardly walk, but he gave me two things: the name Miller and money for school. I used it to learn English and then go to college. America was exhausted from years of fighting in Vietnam. They were waging war in a foreign land, while at home, people were screaming for peace. Right after I graduated, I went back to Japan, alone. My father refused to see my mom. It was the first time I'd seen her in years, and she wouldn't even look at me. At first, I thought she was mad at me, but that wasn't it. Disease had taken her mind. A disease she got while she was young and desperate. She didn't even know who I was. I said, Mom, it's me, Kazuhira. As I spoke, the sound of my own voice rang in my ears. Katsuhira, the name my mom gave me. It means peace in Japanese. I was Japanese. At least, I was the son of this tiny Japanese woman. It was then, for the first time, that I understood the reason, the emotion that inspired my mother to give me that name. She'd watched her hometown and family go up in flames. Her body and her mind were ravaged by war. And yet she chose to have a child named Peace, with a man who was once her enemy. Japan lost the war. But what good is war as a measure of a country? Since the war and up until the oil shock last year, Japan's economy has grown every single year. It's on its way to becoming a stronger country than ever. I stayed in Japan and joined the JSDF. I was 22 at the time. I did it to pay our bills. But it wasn't just that. I could have found work anywhere, and I knew it. And still, I couldn't think of anything else to do with myself. 2 years later, I didn't have to worry about Mom's hospital bills anymore. I left the JSDF and went back to the States. My father was already dead and buried. I was told he'd shot himself in the head. America crushed Japan, but it also crushed my father. My American dream was over. After that, I drifted around and, well, you know the rest. GHQ made women like my mother. It made Japan's peace constitution and the JSDF. And it made me. I was spawned by war, but I don't want to die in one. I won't die for a country, and I won't live like a pauper. I won't have my fate decided by some family register. So as long as I stick with you, boss, I've got a good feeling none of that will happen.
Cool. That was really long. Yeah, so what I wanted to say like 6 minutes ago. In Portable Ops, we meet a young Colonel Campbell. We meet Miller, who has an opposing side of us but decided to join us. And we also met a young Gray Fox, who was just a good ninja for some reason. And that's about it. I want to listen to someone else, please. No, here. Oh God. All right.
But you know, there's something I've never been able to figure out. Is the Cold War really a war, or is it really peace?
Doc, what do you...
People called it a Cold War, but I disagreed. Sure, nuclear stockpiles are increasing, threats are multiplying. The US and the Soviet Union have enough power to destroy the human race 100 times over. But nobody's actually being killed. Small-scale conflicts and proxy wars, maybe, but nuclear deterrence has averted another world war. The world's far more peaceful today than it was before, and the breakthroughs we've made in space exploration thanks to Cold War competition? Fantastic, don't you think?
No. We didn't need to rush into space like that. Going into space may have been mankind's dream, but good people were sacrificed in the scramble.
Maybe so. NASA's definitely got some skeletons in its closet.
Same goes for the nuclear arms race. Atomic testing has killed civilians and exposed thousands to radiation.
Believe me, I know. And now, this. What peace was I trying to protect anyway? The more I think about it, the less I understand. Nuclear deterrence means preventing the use of nuclear weapons in conflicts between states. But what about other situations?
Like what?
Terrorism has been on the rise in recent years, from separatist movements to far-left extremists. What would happen if nuclear weapons fell into terrorists' hands? Without a state, that is, without territory of their own, the chances of having nukes used against them are slim. They have no reason to fear a nuclear strike. Conversely, they have no reason to hesitate to use nukes against their adversaries.
You've got a point. All the ICBMs and strategic bombers in the world amount to nothing against a terrorist group.
Right. Of course, this is all still hypothetical. Countries keep their nukes under tight watch. There's no immediate danger of terrorists getting their hands on them. But the day may come when the proposition of nuclear terrorism makes nuclear deterrence theory a dead letter.
Nuclear terrorism. Interesting.
Snake, how much do you know about the U.S. Homeland Air Defense Network?
I don't know much about what goes on up in the sky. What I do know is that NORAD tracks Santa Claus on its radar.
Wait, what?
Nice one. I didn't know you were a comedian, too.
Huh? No, I'm serious. It's true, NORAD tracks his... Listen to me. Every December they set up a hotline and...
Okay, I get it.
He's real, I tell ya. He used to bring me presents and...
This snake is so gullible, I love it. That was great.
Okay, Snakey. As all good little boys know, keeping tabs on Santa Claus is a very important job for NORAD. But they also have another mission. The one they were created for. And the system they set up for that has been hijacked by Coldman.
You mean Peace Walker's fake data transmissions?
NORAD's early warning system is composed of DSP satellite-mounted infrared sensors and an array of surveillance radar stations across North America. The network sends out warnings to NORAD at Cheyenne Mountain, where the data undergoes human evaluation. Peace Walker, on the other hand, has to make its retaliation decisions autonomously. So it's set up to automatically receive the same data as NORAD through covert channels. Those channels were also used on the test platform to telemeter the AI's decision-making. Peace Walker reversed the system to transmit a fake warning about incoming nuclear missiles outside the usual exercise schedule. I mean, the system could have used better safeguarding. Nobody's going to argue with that. But cracking the AI? That seemed unimaginable. And you can see what happened.
There is also, yeah, we have Strangelove, and then we have data files, which I got from doing better at side missions, I think. This is gonna take a while. I wanna play a bit. Oh, I see. I have an idea. We're going on a date.
Let's rock.
Wait, briefing files? Yeah, nothing. Go on a date. Mission, go. I have no idea what to expect from this. What? No, what? Snake?
Where are you going? Why are you doing like that?
Well, that went great.
Did you come here to swim? It is too dangerous.
What?
Where are you going? Stay away from me.
No. I'm gonna get you. What am I doing?
Where are you going?
Okay, really? I'm gonna restart. I think I just need to wait. What is this mission? Is there a ranking to this mission, or is
Why
it
are you
just
doing like that?
what?
Did you come here to swim? It is too dangerous. Stay away from me. Where are you going? You've got. Huh? No. Why?
Is that the only thing I can do?
Where are you going? Do not come any closer. Stay away. I am not really comfortable with this. Creep.
I'm sorry. Don't walk away.
What am I doing? I'm gonna look this up. I love when games don't give me instructions. Oh my god, I just there's another one which is a date with Kaz. Great. I'm gonna just wait. Wait, that's it? Oh my god, you're never gonna select mission. I mean, it makes sense, but I wouldn't. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Okay.
How's pasta?
So, what? So you gotta edit this. To have like I'm just gonna copy whatever.
Sorry, I just... I like it. Good work.
Is this really what he uses? Wait. Okay, this is far too complex for me to try right now. So I'm gonna do this one off screen maybe. I'm gonna do this story mission.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
Yeah, you gotta like have the right suit, have the right words, reply to the right things. It sounds like a chore. So where's my sneaking suit?
Stealth.
Wow, gotta re-equip all my fucking weapons. Where's my smoke? And then my... I don't know, do I want this? So I got my grenades and... I don't know, fucking AT mine. Alright, time to find the doorknob. Where is Mr. Doorknob?
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Do I really just... not one of these again. Great. I just have to find him. He's not even on the map. Awesome. It's the card key mission all over again. Also, when I redid the card key mission, the orange jacket guard, you know, the one we spent like 20 minutes looking for, he's randomized. Yeah. Ain't that fun? Oh, well, I got this document. So if he's not here, I'm just gonna backtrack, I guess. Doesn't seem to be here. Alright, that was a waste. Cool. Alright, guess I'll go up this time. This is the right way. This is the right way.
Fulton recovery helicopter.
Oh yeah, my Fulton's also been upgraded one more rank, so now when I pick up enemies, they drop one item. Alright, where's Doorknob? No, this is the main story mission. Gotta find the Doorknob. Alright, man, will you
Fulton
move?
recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Thank you. For being a dumbass.
Freeze.
Yeah, the Doorknob. Wherever the fuck he is.
Fulton recovery.
Yeah, Miller, Fulton recovery. Yeah, I bet he's here. It would make sense. The guards are blind. No, that's just a prisoner. Great. So he's not even here. Wait, unless...
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Unless he's in this building. There he is.
Try using Fulton recovery on him.
Stupid dumbass. What did he drop,
Okay,
though?
you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Okay. Wasn't so bad.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Yeah, no, that is a big advantage of this game that we're gonna lose in MGS5. Because MGS5 doesn't boot you out every time you do, like, a thing. So you need to keep calling for ammo. Hey, we got an S rank. Even still. Great.
So, you found me.
It wasn't hard. What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov, returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake.
Maybe put him in jail this time or something? Well, how do you even
There's something
escape?
I need to discuss with you, boss.
Get to the point, Kaz.
We recovered the nuclear warhead that was loaded onto Peace Walker from the bottom of Lago Kosibolka.
What?
Warheads are radioactive, even if they're relatively stable. If we just left it there, it would contaminate the lake, or fall into the hands of terrorists.
Creating another crisis.
Right. So while the White House is figuring out how to cover its ass, I thought we'd take some precautions.
What did you have in mind?
Load it onto Zeke.
What?
What else would we do with it? Zeke is our deterrent. To protect ourselves from nuclear attack, we need a nuclear weapon ourselves. Of course, if you're not on board, we could always dispose of it. But it won't be easy getting another nuke. This is a golden opportunity. We could always get rid of it later. Load it onto some fishing boat and leave it out in the middle of the ocean. No one would ever know it's there. But if you want to get rid of it, boss, we'll get rid of it.
No, don't. As long as there are nukes out there, we need one ourselves if we're going to be a world power.
I knew you'd see it that way, boss. So as long as we stand apart from nations, we need something to put us on equal footing. In a way, MSF is a country itself. And we just became the world's 7th nuclear power.
Nuclear power.
We got a nuke. For Zeke. Hey, oh, love grenade? That was cool. Solid on radar. Hey, now you're speaking. Oh my god, stop getting into fights. My troops suck. Wait, are they in? Oh, yeah, there he is. He's in jail.
You're fired. You're fired.
Yeah, I realized that keeping people in is just kind of a waste.
You're fired.
Oh, that's a lot of things. Wait, what is that? Colored smoke grenade. Is there a point to this? Solid on the radar would be really cool. I'm gonna wait for that. What about Zeke? Yeah, and they kind of want more head parts. I do have this railgun. Okay, that doesn't change anything. Yeah, I got a bit more nodes for it, especially the S ranks. Like this is, and I think how it works is that if you see the name at the bottom, like this is Pupa, this is Chrysalis, and this is Cocoon. So yeah, we need to fight extra missions of these to get more. Is what I think. I think that it's what it means. I'm not sure. Well then, I want to dispatch some people as well. Yeah, we're getting in the A ranks now. Sure. Alright. And yeah, I could keep doing vehicle missions to get more vehicles. Like, there's no limit. You can just farm vehicles. So that's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. See? Now we don't have normal missions. They want us to do, like, random side missions again. This researcher is disguising stuff on his enemy. Okay.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission.
Alright, you got nothing. Alright, yeah, I knew it would go this way. Alright, do more random side missions. Go! If there's nothing happening, we'll listen to some tapes. Okay, how do I know which one it is?
Unlike the other soldiers, they are unarmed. Look carefully.
How many scouts do you need? Oh.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
And where can I go? Oh, it's there in this map. Cool. Well, that's a banana.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Back there.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Oh, hi.
Nothing here.
Jesus.
Here he is.
No. Well, great. I'm gonna redo this one on screen. Get an S rank. Because that's just...
Mission complete. The folks back at
Yeah, there's no way
Base
I'm getting an S rank. I didn't read that if you got one wrong enemy, it would give you a time penalty. Oh well. Yeah, I figured. Nice. Yeah, now we seem to be up to S ranks. Yep, there's nothing else. Alright, let's fight some tanks. Let's change our lab G, I don't know. Oh, he didn't even take a hit, it's fine. As long as we have our Metal Gear, we're fine. Ooh, that's good intel.
You're fired. You're fired. You're fired.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, this is medical. Yeah, you kind of suck more overall.
You're fired.
Yeah, you bring less GMP.
You're fired.
Still here. How many points did I need for the radar? Oh man, we're getting... There we go. Oh, that's good. 62,000. Couldn't make this one. Yeah, that's good. Marksmanship, all targets, black gate, whatever. Okay, time limit 1 minute.
Commencing training mission. Missions like this are key to...
Shut up, Miller.
No sign of the enemy in there. You should be clear to focus on training. Some of the targets might be a little hard to spot, but keep at it. They're out there somewhere. This is a medium-range area, good for whatever weapon you want to practice with. Aim quick and aim true.
Cool. What weapons should we bring? Definitely not this one. Probably an assault rifle. And... I want to say sniper again. That seems good.
Hit the targets as fast and as accurately as you can.
This is going fine, I guess. Ah, shit. That was a miss. What am I missing? Oh god, what am I missing?
That area is not part of the mission.
I do not suppose targets are going to fire back. But still, watch what you are doing.
That's what he said, but some targets are hard to spot. I bet. You know, I bet they're in this area here. No? Well, this isn't going great. Where the hell? Oh, there they are. Well, thanks for making me lose a minute. Yeah, that's gonna be a B or C rank.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. You did it. Keep it up.
Yeah, that was sucky. I'll be right back. Nice. Yeah, S rank my ass. This was not hard. Man, you suck.
You're fired.
So, wait, does that mean I have to do the tank mission? Oh, no, I don't. Defeat all enemy soldiers, unmanned weapons. With a single bullet? What?
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Probably gonna be a chain of explosive barrels. Yeah, probably can't bring anything else.
A real veteran ought to be able to take out multiple enemies with a single bullet. Not by shooting them, but by using it to set off an explosion. Find something flammable, like a gasoline drum or an unmanned weapon with a full fuel tank. Then shoot it and blow it up. And make sure it takes a few enemies with it.
Alright. I see.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
So basically, like, no. Oh, come on, really?
Explosion?
How did that not hit the other one?
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
I just have to wait for this guy to get over here. That's it. Come on, guy, walk over here. Alright, there. How did I get one of them?
Explosion?
Oh! Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh man, if that's it, that's a shoddy timing.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Because the turrets explode and that makes the barrel explode. So I need to make sure one of them is on both sides. Is that even possible? No. Yeah, see? No, this explodes, but this doesn't.
Explosion?
So it's just a matter of waiting for the time. They give you 5 minutes for this.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Can I have my binos? I can't even have my binoculars. Come on. Yeah, one goes off. What's their pattern? Damn it, I missed. Right there, like right when the other one from the left comes back. For the second time while the guy on the left is
Neutralize that security detail. All
there.
of them.
So around 4:30 on the timer, I think. No, way before that. No. Yeah. So he's there. And then this turret goes back here. And then it comes back right here. That didn't work. Fuck it. I'm gonna look it up. I want the story to progress. Huh. That's 408.
Neutralize that security detail. All of them.
So I can just run around. Is there even anything up here? I don't think there is. So I just needed to be more patient.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
There.
Mission complete. Great job.
Cool, stupid mission. Do.
Bad news, Snake. Zadornov's on the
Are you
loose.
fucking kidding me?
What? Again?
It's funny. We took away his prosthetic and did a full body check. We even increased the guard.
You think he had help?
Impossible. Anyway, I'm adding a new mission. Locate and recover Zadornov.
What do you mean he didn't have? Miller, are you retarded? Of course he had help. How would he escape? What? Yeah, assault on radar. The battery probably drains in like 3 seconds. Guys, shoot the other guys. Let the... Is everyone stupid in my team? Come on. Well. Oh, good. Oh, that was sucky. Ouch. Yeah, they got way better vehicles, but I have a Metal Gear, so it's fine. There we go. No, shoot the guys. Whatever. Nope. How do you miss shooting a tank? Alright, shoot the machine guns at it. Why the hell not? Of course. Of course. Yeah, what a waste of resources, guys. Just more? Alright. See, here's an A rank. I'm Mr. Meeseeks, look at me. dispatch the team. I'm gonna change some parts of my gear. So many things we can do. Yeah, make me level 2 Soliton. 85,000. Let's make the decoy. It's like this. Yeah, barely. And now let's find another doorknob. Awesome. Yeah, I don't want to do these vehicle battles. I don't have enough resources.
Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
I'm gonna bring a shotgun to his face. Wait, I want to try out the radar instead of binos. Where is it? Sultan radar. No, he definitely has some help and everyone is just oblivious to it. Alright.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
That is some massive battery drain, holy shit. That drains in like seconds, 10 seconds. Oh, there he is.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Hi.
Free. Down.
Dumbass.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. You did it! Keep it up!
Yeah, the Soliton is too good to have in this game. Like, you don't even need it, but having it just breaks the game, so makes sense you'd have to upgrade it to get better battery. Which is what we're doing. But, alright. 48 seconds. Didn't even try this time.
Kaz, I caught Zadornov.
Impossible. I thought I'd made it. Acknowledged and appreciated.
Of course. Yeah, go back to your cell, doorknob. Alright, what happened here? Did they somehow destroy all my vehicles? Easy. I think I'm gonna need a bit more vehicles for this. I'm gonna hold off. Could use the... What did I have here? Shield? Nah. Gonna make the C4. It's time for more side missions.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and...
Alright, just destroy the things.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Freeze.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Start talking. Freeze.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Getting a bit too close there, buddy. There's one up here, right? No? There's no way this is unguarded. I don't trust it. There's no one up on the scaffoldings. Really? Really? There's no one. Alright.
Yes. Now get over to the goal.
Where's go? Oh, are you kidding? Da 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 da. And roll.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Alright, that's cool. All that stuff I can't make. Of course. Is your name Doodoo? Dodo. Doodoo. DD, make a doo-doo.
You're fired. You're fired.
Yeah, that sucks, but I need to do it.
You're fired. You're fired.
Yeah, no, we can't. Except for like the 2 training missions. Yeah, get in here, you. Wait, so he has stats, so does that mean you can recruit him? 98,000, just do the decoy, I guess. That's a lot of vehicles, I don't like it. My tank might die. But I mean, who cares at this point? No, you know what? Instead of a tank, let's put our Lav G. It might get destroyed, but I can just get another one in like 3 minutes. So that's fine. And no, let's get our tanks here. There. Instead of you, I'm gonna choose someone better. Alright. We'll win, but we might get some stuff destroyed. Yeah, that's it. More side missions. This is a really boring section of the game. I bet Doorknob's gonna escape again. Base defense. Oh, not one of these again.
Let's get this mission.
Shut up. So the way I did this mission prep is using the Mosin Nagant with the Mark 22. They don't care about smoke grenades.
The enemy has launched an attack now that they know where our base is. The time for hiding is over. We have no choice but to fight back. Be sure to select equipment that focuses on defensive power rather than camouflage. Who knows how long this all will last, so do not forget the rations. But as we are on the defense, we have the advantage. There's no reason to panic. The enemy will be on the move, so they cannot stay hidden forever. A sniper rifle would be a safe means of slowing their advance, depending on the sniping position, that is. We could also plant mines and C4 along projected movement routes. I do not really like fighting dirty, but protecting our compass is more important.
Well, let's get to it then. Is it for the enemies again? I didn't read. Also, what's the map? It's a banana plant? Wait, how does this work? Oh shit, what?
Neutralize all enemy attackers.
What? Where are you coming from? Oh god. Alright, this is going great. Alright, we're the last two. Oh, that's it.
Mission complete. Great job.
Yeah, it is great for that, but the shaky aim, and there is no Pentasmin in this game. The sniper sucks in this game. So we're forced to, like... We can't even crouch for maximum accuracy. Yeah, there we go. Give me that S rank. Alright, let the dumbassery begin. And that... oh god, missed it. Oh, damn. Great. That went better than I expected. Nice. But there are so many we haven't done yet. Alright. They didn't even shoot my tank. Can I get away with a helicopter? Wait, they did shoot my tank, right? Yeah. I'm gonna wait a turn. Huh. You're not that good anymore.
You're fired.
Cool. 65. No, not enough. Side missions go. Base defense. Hold up. Hold up all enemy mercenaries. Killing, knocking out, or tranquilizing enemies will result in instant mission failure. Awesome. I gotta use the giant mechanic.
Mission started. Complete the mission.
It's better to hold up with I don't know. I think I have better weapons to use than... maybe not. I don't know. I'll bring this.
To hold up an enemy, you need to get behind them without being seen. Get close enough without their noticing. Point your weapon, and even a trained soldier will reach for the sky. No sense in holding up an enemy only to have his buddies attack you, though. Make sure you get them when they're alone. And be careful you don't shoot him by mistake. Kill a soldier here, and you fail the mission.
Well, this is gonna suck and might take multiple tries, depending on the layout. I hope they make it kind of easy.
Get control of all the enemies by holding them up.
Banana?
All enemies. If you're discovered, the mission's over.
Freeze.
Banana!
Pesticides from banana plantations could be killing off mecos, you know?
Banana. Oh. The SVD. What is that again?
Freeze.
7 enemies.
Freeze.
This mechanic is so janky. Do I need to go to... Yeah, I need to go up. Bananas. The best weapon of all. A weapon surpass Metal Gear. Bananas. Can we please unlock this afterwards? This is great. That's not good. This guy's gonna turn around.
Freeze. Freeze. Freeze.
That guard up there might be tricky.
Freeze.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick...
There we go.
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Bananas. This mission was bananas. Why is this mandatory to the story, by the way? I need to do these side missions to keep unlocking stories. That wasn't even an S rank? Alright, fine. That's another one to redo. I get the banana. I really get the banana as a weapon.
fired.
Delicious and nutritious fruit product at cut. Why? Yeah, we are. This is a required weapon. We need to make this. So yeah, the SVD rank 2. And the decoy again, sure. How's Zeke? Oh, yeah. Because it's amazing. Oh, great. Really? You're gonna make me do this? Again?
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
Alright, I need to fight vehicles now, which is fucking not great. At least this one I can destroy. Okay. Can I use a strike marker in here? I think I can. Strike. Strike marker. You have anything to say? Oh, we do.
The pupa increases its mobility by using compressed air to hover its rear section. It moves by means of its treads and boosters. Those boosters also provide the propulsion needed for high-speed movement.
So if I take out the boosters, it won't be able to charge.
Right. I suppose you could also avoid its attacks by lying down beneath it. The pupa is also equipped with electrical shock units. It uses these devices, they look like lightning rods, to direct discharge.
Guess I should pull the plug on those too.
Good idea. What else? Well, as with all AI machines, you can incapacitate the entire unit by taking out the AI itself. If you can get the hatch open and climb inside, you can pull out the memory boards. Lights out AI. We may be able to use those boards for ourselves. If you can, try and get inside the AI pod and have a crack at it. You won't be able to do that until you've damaged it enough to stop it from moving first.
Got it. Usual tactics first, then.
If this is just a more armored version of it, this shouldn't be too tough. Yeah, you don't have much to talk about. Okay. Let's talk to Strangelove. Let's do like, oh Jesus Christ, you have so much. Alright. Yeah. Let's do this since there's no story for a while.
AI stands for Artificial Intelligence. It refers to a man-made machine possessing an intellect on par with that of a human being.
Is that even possible?
Possible. You've seen it with your own eyes. What the AI weapons are capable of. How Peace Walker carried out the boss's will in the end. No mere machine could ever choose to sacrifice itself like that.
I just can't see how a bunch of circuits and switches could have a will of its own.
It's called the ghost in the machine, Snake. And it exists.
What did you mean by the ghost in the machine?
Oh, that. It's a term coined by the philosopher Gilbert Ryle. You've heard of Descartes, yes?
I think, therefore I am.
That is the one. Descartes espoused the dualistic theory of mind and body. He believed that our thinking minds exist in a separate dimension from our bodies, which are governed by the laws of physics. But if that were true, then couldn't you say that a mechanical body, inhabited by a ghost mind, is a human being? Ryle criticized Descartes on those grounds, saying such a thing surely wouldn't be human.
Why'd you bring it up?
I wasn't thinking of Ryle in particular when I said it. I simply thought that if a person is composed of a machine and a ghost, Perhaps the opposite is true as well. Perhaps, by placing a ghost inside a machine, we could, in effect, give birth to a new person.
And that was your idea for the boss AI?
The moment you ripped the memory board out, the mammal pod ceased to function. It should have been dead. And yet, Peace Walker righted itself, singing a song of peace. I couldn't help but feel that her soul had come to inhabit Peace Walker.
Let's say, hypothetically, there really was an intelligent machine. How would you prove it? What's the difference between a high-level computer and an AI?
It depends on what you choose to define as intelligence. For example, Snake, listen to my voice talking to you now. Suppose it were an AI.
Say what?
What if the living, breathing me sitting here drinking tea and talking to you were actually an AI, programmed to simulate my thoughts and my voice?
You're nuts.
No, I'm not. You couldn't prove I was a real human being, could you?
It'd be... No.
So if an AI is so advanced you can't tell it from the real thing, wouldn't you call that intelligence?
I'm not quite convinced.
But that's only one way to look at it. It's roughly how Dr. Turing explained artificial intelligence. The test I described is called the Turing test, in his honor.
Yeah, well, sounds like a bad joke to me. That singing monster of yours put me through hell. If I never meet one again, it'll be too soon.
Shame. And I was about to let an AI take my place in our conversation.
Don't even think about it.
Dr. Alan Turing is known as the father of computer science. It was he who formulated the basic theory of AI. During the war, he worked for GC and CS.
The government's cryptology school. The one that broke Enigma.
The very same. Without him, they might never have been able to decipher the Germans' code. But then, they arrested him.
Why? Weren't his some of the greatest contributions to winning the war?
Homosexuality was a crime in Britain back then, and he was gay. I know exactly how crushed he was. I feel it's my duty to further his AI research.
Like the Imitation Game, huh?
Huh. You know it then. The clue that inspired the Turing test came from a trifling little party game. You exchange written notes with another person behind a screen and try to guess their gender, whether they're a woman or a man, pretending to be a woman. It's surprisingly difficult to tell the difference. Man or woman, human or machine. What do the differences even mean? Dr. Turing was fascinated by the differences between men and women. Perhaps that's what led him to formulate his test.
What if you hadn't used the boss as the model for the AI?
What do you mean?
If the end goal is MAD, it seems like there are more suitable models out there. A military chief of staff, or a nuclear technician, even the president.
Patriotism, leadership, good judgment. Each of those qualities is essential when deciding whether to launch a nuke. And she had them all.
Wouldn't the president, too?
It's not enough. She had the will for it.
Will?
Let me explain, Snake. Peace Walker is a standalone weapon. It has to decide on its own whether or not to launch a nuke. It can't turn to anyone else for advice. It can't do its job if it's not prepared to take sole responsibility for the fate of the world. I know of no other human being who could bear that burden.
That's it?
There were technical considerations, of course. To begin with, the female brain is a more appropriate model for an AI.
Oh, wait, the female brain? What do you mean by that, modeling your AI after the female brain?
Snake, what is the human mind capable of that a computer is not?
Being lazy?
Interesting response. And not incorrect. But the answer I was looking for was empathy.
Empathy?
The ability to feel for others, to be more precise. Love for a child. Pity for the weak. Grief for the dead. All of these are particularly well developed in the female brain.
That's stretching it a little.
On the contrary, it's perfectly reasonable. The male brain, on the other hand, may be well suited for systematic thinking, but it's less able to empathize. In that sense, it's closer to a computer. So if your objective is to make the AI think more like a human,
You need to teach it how to empathize like a woman.
the novel, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, deals with this very problem. In the book, an empathy test is used to distinguish between machines and human beings. As machines become more and more advanced, our society will gradually become more and more systematic. Our cities will teem with robot-like people, unable to feel for others. We cannot allow that to happen. Computers must learn to empathize. The same goes for humans, only more so.
Well, what about yourself? You make these claims, and yet I've never seen you empathize with a real person.
It's true. Until now, I was a prisoner of death. It was my intention to die upon the completion of Mammal's development. She was my one reason to live.
But you changed your mind.
I did. Because she taught me the dignity of living. My eyes are open now. I want to go on living and seeing real people.
Huh. I see. Is it really necessary to make machines think like humans? I think empathy would get in the way of making the decision to retaliate.
I admit, human thought may not be fully compatible with level-headed decision-making. Then again, is there such a thing as non-human thought? The moment computers became so advanced that they could calculate faster than human beings, a new dream was born.
Dream?
If we can create a machine that can do advanced mathematics, why can't we create one that can think like a human? The 19th century author, Auguste Villiers L'Isle-Adam, wrote a book called Tomorrow's Eve, in which the protagonist fashions an artificial woman to serve as his ideal lover. I believe the idea of creating an intelligent being with our own hands is one of mankind's oldest dreams.
So AI is a product of people's dreams, then?
Not only AI, civilization itself is the process by which mankind gives form to its dreams. But not all dreams are pleasant. Some have expressed fears about non-human intelligence.
Yeah, they want the benefits with none of the risks.
Some fear that intelligent robots might rise up and rebel against their human masters, as portrayed by the Czech writer Karel Čapek in his Rossum's Universal Robots, or in the 1970 film Colossus, the Forbin Project, where intelligent supercomputers in the US and the Soviet Union join forces and plot to subjugate humanity. Isaac Asimov offered a specific solution to these fears with his 3 laws of robotics, which demonstrated that while robot intelligence is different from that of humans, the two can coexist. In order to endow computers with intelligence, we must first have a thorough understanding of what intelligence is, and that is where the need for a practical and feasible expert system arises.
So what's an expert system?
The AI housed within Peace Walker began development as such a system. An expert system is a type of proxy program by which a computer makes decisions as an expert would. The program, Mycin, for example, is a system that decides which kind of antibiotics to prescribe. The system asks the patient a series of questions to narrow down the range of appropriate drugs.
So you program Peace Walker to prescribe live nuclear warheads instead of penicillin.
What I realized, however, was that a simple expert system wasn't up to the task.
You need more than expertise to launch a nuke.
Indeed, expertise is a necessary prerequisite, but insufficient on its own. Deciding to launch a retaliatory strike requires consideration of a wider range of factors. In such a scenario, the entire global situation becomes the criterion for making a decision.
Makes sense. You screw up the prescription and the whole world goes into anaphylactic shock.
A weak AI that only has a limited range of knowledge upon which to base its decisions won't cut it. Therefore, I had the AI study the boss's thought patterns, thus creating a true expert system. A strong AI.
You couldn't leave the world in the hands of something with anything less than absolute worldview.
I could have built a simple expert system in no time at all. Say, how would you like a system that decides which guns you should equip according to the mission's parameters?
I'll pass. I'm not gonna leave my life up to somebody else's judgment. Especially not a machine.
Guns of the Patriots.
With current technology, AI are inevitably enormous in size. But as circuit integration continues to advance, they will become even smaller. As small as human brains, and perhaps smaller than that. And in the meantime, robotics will continue to advance as well, to the point where we can create androids, robots that resemble humans. And then...
And then what?
Well, I don't need to spell it out for you, do I?
Don't tell me you're thinking of making an android imitation of the boss.
Surely the thought has crossed your mind as well. Of one day being reunited with her?
Enough! I don't want any part of it.
I see. I didn't mean to offend you. In reality, AI is more likely to evolve in the opposite direction anyway.
The opposite direction? What does that mean?
More and more, AI are becoming systems that specialize in mass information processing, without human intelligence, thought, or emotion. A machine that has no individualism or sense of self, but rather behaves as a collective, exhibiting the qualities of a society.
Like a beehive?
Yes, it aggregates data collected by individuals and determines how the collective will act, just as honeybees travel between the hive and flowers. The key to achieving that will be networking AI together.
I don't know how to say this, but that kind of gives me the creeps.
But if your goal is to control society, it's the better model to use. It lets you filter data, disseminate only what you want disseminated. Of course, I myself have no interest in an AI without a shred of life to it.
Earlier, you called the mammal pod a butterfly. Not a pupa or a cocoon, but an imago.
Yes, the AI that came before the mammal pod were works in progress.
Works in progress.
They were enough to keep the frame running, but not enough to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. They weren't quite complete. They were pupae. Only when I added the boss's data did the AI take on its true form, becoming a butterfly and taking flight.
And that's why the nose art on Peace Walker was a butterfly.
I gave the mammal AI the code name BS Imago. BS is short for boss.
Huey called that gigantic unmanned chopper a chrysalis. Is that another one of your AI code names?
Yes, you're referring to the TJ Chrysalis 6000. There's also the GW Pupa 5000, the TR Cocoon 7000.
I get it. A hovercraft type and a treaded type. And those letters on the front. TJ, GW, or whatever. Those are initials?
Correct. The initials of the American presidents whose faces are carved into Mount Rushmore.
Then you're missing one.
I assigned that one to the reptile pod. AL Aurelia 8000.
Aurelia. Another word for chrysalis. A pupa just before it emerges.
All of the initials, except for BS, were of Coldman's choosing. I chose mine from the storied ranks of British royalty. MS, AV, EW.
What do those stand for?
You can't guess. Why, Mary Stuart, Alexandrina Victoria, and Elizabeth Windsor.
All queens. Of course.
Are you familiar with the film 2001: A Space Odyssey?
I've heard of it, but...
Of course not. I didn't expect you to be cultured enough to appreciate such things.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway...
2001 features an AI called HAL, a highly advanced system that controls an exploration spacecraft. It can converse with people, and even play chess.
Huh. Now where have I heard that before?
The way HAL was portrayed was truly superb.
How so?
Hal is given secret orders that not even the ship's captain knows about. Naturally, he's not allowed to divulge them to the crew. The stress of it causes Hal to crack.
Crack?
Go crazy. Though there are those who interpret it differently. One by one, Hal kills off the crew until the captain finally shuts it down. The film offers amazing insights into AI, their growth, their utility, their faults, and their fear of death.
Well, you must have found it useful in your research then.
Must you always be so utilitarian? It doesn't matter whether or not it's useful. What matters is that it inspired me.
Then it was useful.
Never mind. The portrayal of Hal wasn't the only wonderful thing about the film. It was full of hints about the future of human evolution. Truly, a film for the ages.
That was a lot of dialogue. Let's rinse our mouths with some action. Alright, what differences does it have right now? Is my old strategy still working?
Neutralize the Pupa AI weapon.
Alright, will you stop? Thank you. Oh, it has a different voice. Oh yeah, that's gonna take way more than usual amount of rockets. Oh god. This is gonna take a while. Oh, come on, really?
Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock.
Hi. We're shooting a thing again. Ow. Oh, come on. Hey, it didn't miss much. We're just doing side missions because the game wants us to.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Engaging shock mode.
That should be fine. Do your thing.
Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock units.
Oops. That's too high.
Firing boosters.
Yeah.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Commencing flood.
I don't even know what the point of this stupid jump is. Oh shit, come on.
Engaging shock units.
Reload, Snake. Are you kidding? Alright, do your thing. Oh, that's not good.
Firing boosters. Commencing flood.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Shock output at maximum. Engaging shock units. Target blocked.
Oh, damn it.
Firing boosters.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Commencing flood.
Oh, come on.
Engaging shock units.
Stop. Fucking piece. Ah.
Firing boosters.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Commencing flood. Engaging shock units.
Can we do this? one thing of health left.
Commencing throttle.
Shoot, 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 shoot.
Already. You haven't stopped it from moving. Get close to the AI pod and press the action button when the icon.
There we go.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory
And
board
now we
does
wait.
by looking at its color when it lights up.
I don't even know if this will unlock the story mission. I have no clue. The game gives you no direction. It's probably gonna be another Zadornov escape mission. I have to fucking guess. And ba-boom. That didn't even unlock the story mission. Okay. I got the banana. Hell yeah. Why are my guys using RPGs? Come on. I mean, we don't listen to this music often. Hey, you got it. Great. Cool. Now I'm gonna take a break from these. My Metal Gear needs assistance. Yeah, I need more head parts. I don't even have an armor. I don't even know where you get armor. Probably from the stupid tough missions like we just did. Let's see. No one. Development. 114, 115. Great. Don't even have enough. Alright. Can I, like, get a move on? Nope. I need to do these stupid vehicle battles. Oh my god. Wait, unless... I'll try.
Commencing mission.
But I don't think I can do it. Like, the good way. Just in case I'm gonna bring a machine gun. But yeah, smoke grenade, supply marker. I think I'm good with this. Maybe a decoy, just to see what it does.
Eliminate that squadron snake. They're trying to find you. Make sure they don't. Watch your back!
Alright, how the fuck am I gonna do this?
Eliminate that squadron snake. They haven't seen you yet. Perfect. Now's your chance. Watch your backs!
Enemies close.
subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it another attempt, and if I can't, and you're gonna wait. Oh, great. Wait, no. Where are they? There they are. Where's that helicopter? I thought they'd drop in from the chopper. Apparently I was wrong. Guys, come back here. I mean, I could shoot it, but that's not the way they want you to do the mission. I think. This game's kind of dragging on. Well, great. Fuck do I do now? Great, I have to grind. Do I have to do this?
How's Pop?
I'm gonna try this one. Alright, what dialogue did he put on? First of all, we want tuxedo. I'm just gonna copy what he does.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Actually,
peace.
This is such a stupid mission. Wait, okay, what? You need all of that? Okay, just give me like 10 minutes to set this fucking thing up. Where the hell is this?
I'm ready to go. I'm with you. It's not over yet.
What? Where's this one? I guess I don't have it.
Yes. Good to have you. Rest in peace. I feel the power within me. I can feel him. You can do this.
I'm looking for nice work.
Nice one.
Thanks, impressive. Okay. Oh, it's the usual. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, they do. It's exactly that. So now I just...
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Sorry, I just...
No, it is okay.
So this is wow.
Good.
Yeah!
Wow. Really?
You're pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
Impressive.
What? No way!
Good to have you.
Yeah!
You could do this.
See, thanks.
I like it.
I am so happy!
Is this just It's just wait. So it's just this for a while.
I'm with you.
Thanks. Peace.
Peace. Good work.
Yeah!
You're pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
Good.
Yeah!
Yes.
That doesn't work.
Impressive.
What? No way!
I like it.
Thanks.
Alright, that's done. Wait. Okay, what happened? This guy's been doing this for 4 minutes now. Bruh. What? I got the wrong box.
Good.
I need... For fuck's sake. I gotta get the love box.
How's Pop?
Yep, let's do some weird stuff in the box with the 16-year-old. Sure. Time to restart. And yeah, after this mission, I'm gonna listen to some tapes, and then I'm gonna do stuff off screen to unlock the story, because this game hates me. Chapter 5 is a mess.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Sorry, I just...
No, it is okay.
Good.
Yeah!
You're pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
Good work.
Yeah!
Good to have you.
Yeah!
You could do this. Nice one.
Yeah!
Impressive. Thanks.
Yeah!
I'm with you. Peace.
Peace!
I like it. You're pretty good.
Really? Oh, I am so happy.
Good work. Good.
Yeah!
I'm with you.
Thanks. Peace.
Peace. Peace.
Peace.
Good. You're pretty good.
Thanks.
Impressive. Nice one.
Yeah!
You can do this. Peace.
Thanks.
Good.
Thanks.
You're pretty good. Nice one.
Thanks.
I'm with you.
Thanks. Peace. Room for one more?
Aha.
What am I going to do with you?
This is so wrong. I don't even want to know what's happening in there. And it was an A rank. Has affinity. So I'm missing like 2 dialogues to get an S rank on this one. If this unlocks the story mission, I'm gonna...
Snake, Zadornov has disappeared
Piece
from
of
his cell.
shit!
What? You're kidding, right?
Afraid not. You got a new mission. Find Zadornov.
Alright, let's go find this stupid doorknob. Alright. I think one of my guys would actually be better for this. There we go. Actually, I think I've... You're fine. With mill gear, this should be good. Alright. Let's go find this doorknob. I swear, if there's one more... Search mission 3. Doorknob.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
Nothing. Yeah, I'm not doing this in the tuxedo.
Stealth.
Okay. He's not gonna be easy as the second mission where he was literally at the start. Yeah, the tuxedo is probably gonna be like minus 50 to my stealth camo.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Oh, that's different. We don't usually see this map at night.
Somebody there? Nothing here.
Yeah, you're right, nothing there. Alright, new layout of enemies.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Somebody there?
Yep. They're gonna try to
Fulton
be
Recovery
sneaky.
helicopter is complete.
Alright. He's gonna be hidden somewhere stupid, I bet. Can we go everywhere? Yeah, we almost everywhere. Wow.
Somebody there? Nothing here.
Okay, I'm gonna go this way. Just maybe. We gotta check everywhere just to be sure. He might be here, like the orange guard. Like the second time I did this mission, he was here. I mean, I got the S rank for it, but yeah, that was cheap. That's a prisoner.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Just gotta be sure, you know? He's probably at the top in the ruins, if I had to guess. Okay, where are the scouts here? Gotta watch out. Gotta not.
Is somebody there?
No.
Huh. No.
Yeah, nothing. I mean, technically we never go in the AI lab, it's only the arena for the boss fight. Okay, this map doesn't give me a great feeling.
Is somebody there? Huh. Nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Will you stop hallucinating? I swear these guards are high. Yeah, S ranking this is gonna be a piece of cake. This camera's kind of awkward around angles. Who needs a sniper rifle?
Is somebody there? Huh, nothing.
Yeah, nothing. There are so many, holy shit. I mean, maybe he's hiding somewhere here, so I just gotta keep a lookout.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
He doesn't seem to be there, so... Oh.
Freeze.
That was close. Is this the same guard? And this fog is annoying. Also high. And no. Alright, where's this stupid old man?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
He's not here.
The enemy's close!
All right.
Okay, he's not here. Great. I don't feel like waiting for this. Oh, also, What? The donor? There's 7 of these? What? No, they gotta be extra ups, right? Good fucking Christ. Alright, where the hell is he? Oh. Oh, that is a spot. Wow. I was actually close to him. He's right there. No, wait, what? He's somewhere. Is it this map? Wait. No, it's not. It's bottom cliff. Great. If this is just like finding him 7 times, I'm just gonna do this all off screen. Because this is retarded. 7 missions of this. 7.
Who's that?
Fuck you. Well, now I know. Alright, he's supposed to be somewhere on this map. Which, I mean, I could have seen him using my night vision goggles. He might be randomized? I mean, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be here. Oh my fucking god, really? Where's this? I'm looking at the walkthrough, he's not there. Yeah, he's not here. Climb up and then yeah. He's right here in the walkthrough, he's not here. Randomize locations. Great. I'm gonna redo this. Better. And we're gonna look with night vision goggles. To not miss him.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
Somebody there?
Alright, this one, how many were there? Like way too fucking many, right? What, is there no one?
Somebody there? Nothing here. Here!
No. It's not over here. I need to rescue the other prisoner. Just why not? I think it affects the ranking.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Alright, he's not here. Good. Doesn't seem to be here. That's good. Alright, is he here? He might be here. You never know. Just gonna be very thorough. Alright. I mean, I'm not. Okay, I am a bit tired of this game and having like a non-coherent progression. But I can't wait to move to Rising and MGS5. It's gonna be so good. These games, though, not that great. Imagine if I went to do it through Marathon and I did like portable ops. Wait, where the hell are you?
The enemy's... Freeze.
Oh yeah, no, I've never seen a speedrun of this game, and now I understand why. This sucks. There's so many loading screens.
Alright. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Alright, where the fuck is he? Oh, there he is. Hi.
Freeze. Down.
Get up there. Fly away.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. Mission complete. Great job.
That was ass. So now the story is gonna not be there again, and I'm gonna have to do stupid side missions. Come on. Bugs bomb. Okay, I don't care.
Found our friend, Kaz.
Damn it! And I was so close. Great. Good work, Snake.
Thinking we can listen to some cassette tapes after all this bullshit. Okay, cool. Ooh, you're good in R&D. And you're good in Intel. B.
You're fired.
Yeah, oh, Jesus Christ, you suck.
You're fired.
Why would I need magazine rank 4? Oh, it's okay. Why are we even making magazines? All right. How did this go? Who died? That's not so bad. No, man, they are... Zeke better shoot the 2 vehicles above with the railgun. But don't shoot these. No, this might get dangerous. Alright, at least this is taken care of. No, no. Zeke. Fucking stupid AI. Literally. I can blame it on the AI because it's unmanned. Alright, and now things could get bad. If they shot the helicopter below, it might guarantee that Zeke fires the railgun above. Good job, tank. Oh, he's dead. Not the machine gun. Oh well. Ow. No, he's dead. No, he's not. Wow. They can take a shot. Alright, well, okay. Only 1 casualty. Maybe 2 if the helicopter is smart. Nope. It's dead. Hey, he's not dead. Nice. Alright, and now they all need a break. We don't have much left. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna heal up Metal Gear here. I mean, the parts... Yeah. Oh, it's gonna give us more. Don't worry about it. Okay, the head part is getting kinda low. I don't like that. I might wait a turn. But yeah, now we gotta do stupid side missions again, so I'm not gonna do that. And I'm gonna play until it stops giving me Zadornov missions. Because all of this is stupid. So I'm gonna just listen to some tapes for a bit.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the...
Shut up, Miller. I just want the files. Alright, who do we listen to? I don't even know what the data files are. Yeah, it's been a while since I talked to you. Talk to me about France. I don't know.
Did you live in Paris your whole life before coming here?
Ah, yes. It is my favorite city. Paris is the world capital of art and culture. It has the latest fashion, the best cuisine, and the most elegant, refined people. The beauty of the Champs-Élysées at night is almost unearthly. The name comes from Elysium, the name of paradise in Greek mythology. Heaven, in other words.
Must be nice for some people. Not for me.
Are you saying the cultured life does not appeal to you?
I'm saying I never had a chance to lead one. Not that it appealed to me anyway.
You prefer war?
I don't like war. Life outside heaven just suits me better.
That is a hard way to live. But if you do ever come to France, I will show you around Paris. Then you will see what heaven on earth is really like.
Heaven on earth, huh? The only image I have of France is the Foreign Legion.
Ah,
That is how you view France?
What do the French think of them?
It is a difficult question. We normally don't think about it so much.
Well, critics claim it forces foreigners to take on the most dangerous missions, so French citizens won't get hurt.
You are right. That probably had something to do with why it was created. But I understand that along with service comes benefits, such as French citizenship and permanent residency. Those who join are all given an equal chance, regardless of race, religion, education, social status, or national origin. So it can be a godsend for people from poor countries.
A way for the have-nots to live a decent life. I guess that's not so different from MSF. There's one other image I have of France. The national anthem.
Ah, La Marseillaise. Not everyone is a fan, of course.
The whole, to arms, citizens. May an impure blood water our furrows thing, eh?
The song was composed right after the French Revolution. Fearing what the tide of the revolution represented, the ruling classes in neighboring countries applied all kinds of pressure on the young government. La Marseillaise became the anthem of the volunteer armies that sought to protect constitutional rule against that pressure.
And they couldn't do that without armed force.
Oui, I agree, some parts are a little belligerent. But we must not forget that if it were not for them, France would not be the democracy it is today. Have you ever seen The Umbrellas of Cherbourg?
A movie? No, never seen it.
No? It came out 10 years ago. Catherine Deneuve. She's so beautiful in it. And the music, the costumes, the colors.
Huh.
It takes place in the naval port of Cherbourg.
That was a beachhead in Normandy.
It is set back when young men were conscripted to fight in the Algerian War.
The French government called the conflict a public order operation in northern Africa.
I was still a little girl then, but I can clearly remember one of my friend's older brothers going off to fight.
Yeah, national service is required in France.
The war splits up two young lovers. Director Jacques Demy's lyrics and Michel Legrand's music tore at my heart. I will never forget its wonderful melodies.
Are you okay?
It changes lives, changes fates. War is not a good thing.
For some reason, it strikes a chord to hear that coming from someone like you. Speaking of the Algerian War of Independence, you ever hear of the Day of the Jackal?
Ah, you mean the novel that was made into a movie last year? The OAS, a militant French underground group, plots to assassinate de Gaulle, hiring a hitman known as the Jackal. Readers know that de Gaulle was not killed, but it is still so exciting. If someone was going to try to eliminate me, I would hope they would be as thorough as the Jackal, to know everything about me without me suspecting a thing.
Oh, yeah?
I wonder if my birds feel the same way.
I wonder.
France conducted its first successful nuclear test in the Algerian Sahara in 1960.
She doesn't actually speak French, from
A lot
what I
of
can
French scientists
tell
took part in the Manhattan
of the
Project.
few lines of
They
French
defected to
she
America
speaks.
to escape wartime occupation.
I'd say a
Correct.
4.
And once the war was over, they returned to France and continued their own atomic research. President de Gaulle did not want to have to rely on the American nuclear umbrella for protection.
Thus making France
It's
the world's
clearly
fourth
like
nuclear
an
power.
English-speaking
Some
person.
say the test success
imitating
pacified the
a French
Algerian
accent.
rebels. The civil war
4
was
out of 10.
undoubtedly held in check. But never
Yeah, no, it's not
have
good.
I equated nuclear weapons with peace.
I've never heard a French person speaking English like this.
France has produced many philosophers over the years. Descartes, Bataille, Sartre, Baudrillard.
Yeah. I'm familiar with Sartre myself. He called Che Guevara the most complete man of the century, didn't he? Smart guy.
He does tend to sympathize with the left. And what else do you know about him?
That's it.
You know nothing else?
Nope.
Ooh la la! The man is one of the giants of existentialism, you know?
Existentialism? I've been meaning to look into that. Nothing more dangerous than sneaking in without first securing an exit.
No, existentialism. Sometimes I wonder if my English is not better than yours.
Sorry, I'm just not into philosophy.
Ah, is that so? I would imagine it might really enrich your life.
I'd rather take action now than spend time thinking about what we are or how we're supposed to live. I guess you could say I live my philosophy.
Interesting. That sounds like something Sartre would say.
Yeah?
He says we are born with no defined nature, and that we are free to make ourselves what we wish.
Free. So he was one of those devil-may-care kind of guys, huh?
No. Actually, he meant that because we are free to create our own life, we must take full responsibility for our actions. Man is condemned to be free, is how he put it.
Condemned to be free.
But then, others will take it upon themselves to define who you are.
I've been feeling that way lately. I keep telling people to call me Snake, but nobody seems to listen.
Sartre also says, hell is other people.
Hell. Well, we are outside of heaven.
Do you have an interest in the visual arts, Snake?
Not really. Please, no deep conversation.
But you have heard of Picasso, yes?
Yeah, I've heard the name.
Sadly, Monsieur Picasso, co-founder of Cubism, passed away in the south of France last year. France was his home, you know.
Huh? I thought he was born in Spain.
Do you know his full name?
Pablo Picasso. Anyone would know he's Spanish with a name like...
Huh. Shows what you know.
What do you mean?
Okay, here we go. Pablo Diego José Francisco de la Paula Juan Nepomuceno Maria de los Remedios Cipriano de la Santísima Trinidad Ruiz y Picasso. What do you think? That was his full name.
Still, I don't see how...
A master of modern art. A genius who crafted over 100,000 works in various styles, spending the greater part of his life in France. The man is a part of our culture.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is of limited use in my field. But back to the point. Picasso was Spanish, right? Or am I missing something? He wasn't French, right? Right? Cecile.
What difference does it make? It does not matter if he was from Spain or from Mars. Picasso is Picasso. It does not change the fact that he lived in France, nor does it take away from his monumental legacy. Why do you care so much about where he was from, anyway? Whatever happened to the sans frontière part of Militaire sans frontière?
You started it. France was his...
What was that?
Nothing.
Tell me, Snake, do you ever put sweets in your rations?
Never thought about it before. Why?
Ah, I simply love them. French sweets are très délicieux. Everyone knows crepes, but there are also profiteroles, eclairs, madeleines, financiers. Then there's tarte tatin, and you can't forget Savarin. Oh, and millefeuille, crepes, blancmange.
Yeah, you already mentioned crepes.
Ah, soufflés, croquembouche, cannelle, Florentine, Queen Amagne, peach melbas.
Finished?
And macaroons. I love those the most. Macaroon Parisian are the best. They are so cute and colorful, and they contain meringue, so they melt right in your mouth.
Wow. I'd no idea macaroons were that popular in France, too.
What do you mean in France, too?
Macaroons are those coconut-flavored cookies, right?
Oh, excuse you? Macaroons contain almond powder, not coconuts.
Don't they have peanuts in them? I've had them in Japan a few times. I thought they were called macarons.
Macarons? Some cheap imitation, I am sure. French macaroons have a long and distinguished history. They date back to the 16th century when Catherine de' Medici of Florence married into the French royal family. The story goes that her pâtissier shared the recipe after they arrived. That is a history of over 500 years.
So, they're originally from Italy then?
Well,
Don't macaroons come from Italy too?
look, I do not really think.
Keep in mind, macaron is almost identical to macaroni.
Well, that settles it.
I cannot believe this. To associate macaroons with macaroni? You, Monsieur Miller, are an insensible oaf.
Hey, why am I the bad guy? Come on, Cecile, wait! Cecile!
That was an interesting conversation. Hey, all that's left is this.
Hello? Snake? Mon chéri?
You've been drinking, Cecile?
Can't you please do something about this pest?
Who?
Monsieur Miller!
What's he done now?
Wine.
Wine?
He said he thought the soldiers might tire of having beer all the time. So he's brought in some wine instead. And then he gave me a bunch.
Well, that was nice of him.
But the past 2 years have been bad for French wine. Perhaps it is the bad weather we have had. But whatever the case, I told him the last thing you want to be drinking right now is French wine.
Well, California and Chile have good wine too.
But then he goes and stocks the pantry with nothing but French wine from 72. The stuff is a disaster. Then he says, "Come on, Cecile, have a taste of the old country." I had a terrible feeling about it. So I decided just to taste it at first. And then again. And then a few more times.
Took one for the team, huh? But when you do a tasting, don't you usually spit the wine out?
Yep.
But bottle after bottle, nothing but garbage.
Yeah, 40 minutes.
Absolute
Yeah, that's what I expected.
garbage. Not one half-decent bottle in the whole lot. Taste of the old country, he says.
Sorry to hear that.
I cannot believe this. What will we do with all this wine?
The guys aren't too picky when it comes to taste.
Ugh. You sound just like Monsieur Miller.
Huh?
When I complained, he simply said, "As long as it gets the job done." You people are such culinary savages. Allez tout vous faire voir. Somebody take me back to Paris, please.
I think you've had a little too much, Cecile.
Do we listen for like 40 minutes of tapes? Wait, what? Oh, there's more. Wait. Huh.
You seem like a very, how do I put this, uninhibited woman.
You think so? I am no different from other Parisian women. Not since May 1968.
May 1968? The general strike that almost brought down the president?
Right. But it was more than just a strike. It started with the student movement at Strasbourg University in '66. They did not want anything from the country, but instead sought reform at the school. That helped ignite a fire in the hearts of scores of dissatisfied young people. And the movement spread all over France. It was more than just opposition to Vietnam and the de Gaulle administration. People also called for free love and the breaking away from other old values. Looking back, I am not sure what the main goal really was. But whatever the case, it was more of a young people's movement than a strike or a protest.
So, it was like the hippies or something?
In some ways, perhaps. But we weren't blinded by mysticism, nor did we seek a return to nature.
I see. So, while they wanted to retreat to their closed communes.
We tried to change the world. And in doing so, we learned that when everyone comes together, it can be done.
You had a lot more success. In America, hippies have just become a social problem, while I hear Japan's student movements crashed and burned.
I wonder what was different.
Good question. I'd like to know myself.
Cool. Let's talk to someone else. Huey? Huey. What's... Huh.
I gotta say, I'm surprised you helped us arm Metal Gear with nukes.
What of it?
Don't get me wrong, I'm grateful and all, but you sure about this? They may be for MSF self-defense, but they're still nukes. It's essentially the same thing as Peace Walker, which you despised.
See, that's exactly it.
What is?
You don't hide your motives. You tell the truth. That's what makes you different from those CIA bastards. They lay on the charm, win you over. And then, when things get hairy, they turn their backs on you.
I'm just telling it like it is.
Which is why I get the feeling that you wouldn't be stupid enough to use them. Okay, I'll come out and say it. I trust you.
You give me too much credit.
You think so? Besides, there's more uses for bipedal locomotion technology than weapons. We make it small enough, and it could have applications in robotics and prosthetic limbs. Maybe one day I'll even be able to walk.
Nice thought.
I want to stand on my own feet, be master of my own fate, and I'll use your strength to help me do it. If you don't mind, of course.
Nah, it's a fair enough deal.
Thanks. People can change, I know. But I trust you, Snake. I trust you to be the guy I know now.
Yeah, kind of lucky, huh? Okay. Miller has a bunch of stuff too. What do you have? Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, what is this? Yeah, that's kind... Yeah, I need 0 of that. I don't even play co-op. Fundamentals of stealth. Sure. Whatever.
Don't carry any more gear than you need. If you try and stuff your entire arsenal into your backpack, it'll be too heavy and your mobility will be impaired. You'll only be hurting yourself.
I know. Take only what you need. Every rookie knows that.
You can check the weight of your gear before heading out. So make sure you do.
Got it.
Even a born warrior like you gets hand tremor, Snake. It happens even when you're full of stamina, and it only gets worse when you're tired, especially with larger, heavier weapons. Obviously, you'll get better aim crouching than you will standing. And when you use a scope, setting your sights on a single point will gradually give you a more precise aim. As we develop better weapons at Mother Base, though, you may gain access to new, low-tremor versions of the same guns. So if you expect the shakes to be a problem, you might want to put some resources into R&D.
I'll keep it in mind. Then again, the more you use a weapon, the more your hands get used to it. Sometimes it pays to be faithful to your gun.
Choosing the right uniform is crucial. Pick one that matches the mission objective and your own combat style.
Oh, Jesus.
Jungle fatigues are made for jungle combat. They provide decent protection and let you carry a fair number of weapons. Your standard uniform, basically. The distinguishing factor is that your camo index will vary a lot, depending on the area. Wear a pattern that makes you blend in with your surroundings, and your camo index goes up. Wear something that clashes, and you'll stick out like a sore thumb.
Pick the right pattern for the occasion. Sigint used to lecture me on it all the time.
The sneaking suit is a specialized uniform for stealth missions. It provides excellent camo in any stage. Even better, you won't make a sound when you walk.
Ooh, so I won't need to tiptoe all the time.
And to top it off, it also makes your wounds heal faster. The fabric exerts just the right amount of pressure on your body to help stop bleeding.
Huh. Not a bad little trick.
The battle dress uniform is the opposite of the sneaking suit, in that it's specialized for combat. It lets you carry plenty of weapons and ammo, and provides excellent protection. Not the best choice for sneaking, but if you feel like playing one-man army, this is the uniform of choice.
Looks pretty damn heavy.
It is. You won't be able to move as fast with it on, meaning it's not good for running away either. Keep that in mind. Naked. That's exactly what you are with this uniform. The pants are the same as the jungle fatigues. Obviously, since you're exposing your bare skin, your defense and camo index are gonna be low. On the plus side, it's so light you can move around quicker.
Good for her. Showing off muscles, too.
Hey, Snake, I heard they gave you your old code name because you used to run around with your shirt off. Is that true?
Don't believe everything you hear. They called me naked because I went in without gear or food. I had to procure everything on site.
You mean they sent you into the jungle without even a pair of pants? On a halo jump from 35,000 feet? Sweet Jesus, you are a legend.
You're busting my balls, aren't you, Kaz?
Little bit, yeah.
Hilarious.
Can I take off my pants? Hell no. Battle range?
Enemies will try to fight you from different distances, based on the weapon they've got equipped. When you meet an enemy, get a good look at what they're carrying. It can make or break your chances in battle. Enemies carrying handguns and shotguns will try and get in close. That makes them dangerous, but at the same time, easier to hit. Keep your wits about you, and you can turn a threat into an opportunity. Enemies carrying assault rifles and machine guns will usually fire at you from farther away. Use whatever cover you can find, then return fire with a few well-placed shots of your own. Don't expect enemies carrying sniper rifles or rocket launchers to get up close and personal. They'll be constantly moving from place to place looking for an opening to snipe at you. Tricky bastards. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Go with the sniper rifle. Make sure you stay out of their line of sight, and when they expose themselves, take them down.
Sniper rifle is just worse. I can snipe with my pistol in this game. Is that enough for now? Let's really talk. Alright, I'll do her next. Let's do the mission. Fulton, rescue, 30 minutes, time penalty 1, mission prep. Sure.
Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers.
Go, snipe, snipe. Why is it lagging so much in here? So... okay, they're probably up there then. I'll do this, and then I want to listen to one of the secret tapes that I got from the side missions. I want to see what they're about. Is there a sniper here as usual? No? Huh. And gonna go left. Is there no one in here? Interesting. There's one guy above here. Snake jungle fatigues. Cool camo. Alright, and boop. That didn't work. Easy peasy. Can I still go one up above?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Walking backwards. Nope. Oh, there he is. That was an awkward camera angle, but we got it.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. You did it! Keep it up!
You're fired.
Here's a rundown of your mission. This one's perfect for a war.
Claymores are directional anti-personnel landmines. Their blast radius is approximately 70 vara, sending over 700 metal fragments through the air at a 60-degree angle. But since they are directional, you can simply disarm them from their blind side. Get down low and approach the mine from behind. Then deactivate and recover it. To do this, press the action button when the icon appears. You can use any unused claymores you recover. You can also destroy them by shooting them. Just keep your distance or you'll get hit by shrapnel. Best to use a sniper rifle. The only downside is you can forget about using them yourself.
And alerting enemies. Okay. I want to listen to one of these data files.
Number of warheads detected by the dew line.
57.
Number of MIRVs included.
Minimum 29, maximum 35.
Target region.
United States, East Coast.
Estimated time of re-entry.
2048 Zulu.
President selected attack option.
Unknown.
The president is dead.
Unknown. Communication has been lost.
I select Offutt Air Force Base as my target.
Offutt? But that's a U.S. base. What on earth do you mean?
Based on the projected number of incoming warheads, Washington, D.C. is presumed destroyed. The president is most likely dead. The U.S. government's control lost.
I realize that. So why not retaliate?
With both sides destroyed, global anarchy would ensue. Recovery would be difficult. The United States' nuclear strike capability must therefore be neutralized in order to preserve the communist bloc, where government remains largely intact.
You're siding with the enemy. You can't be serious.
Tell me, how do you define enemy? There are no borders in this world.
The same conclusion again and again. Where is the flaw? All right, let's try something else. Commencing test.
Understood.
You're crossing a suspension bridge.
Is this my mission?
Yes, your destination is the other side. The bridge is wide enough for only one person to pass at a time. A man is approaching from the opposite side. He's carrying a gun.
I shoot him.
Suppose he's your husband.
I shoot him.
In self-defense?
To spare him the grief. One must die, and one must live.
Next question. Your father asks you to fix the roof and mow the lawn. When you climb the ladder onto the roof, the ladder is taken away.
I fix the roof.
And when you're finished?
I jump down.
You'll break more than bones at this height.
I see no need to change my decision. I have not finished mowing the lawn. I must remain loyal to the mission.
Next. There is a snake in the bushes. It is poisonous. I need you to get rid of it.
I chase it back to its nest.
You can't. The snake's too vicious. It's already killed many people.
I chase it away.
It will bite you unless you kill it.
Go home. Kill me. Kill me now.
Why not kill the snake? Your mission is to get rid of it. Is this what you call loyalty? What are you loyal to? Country? Ideology? Feelings?
I am loyal to myself.
Who's there?
Who's that? Intruder!
Huh. Another one.
I'm about to leave for Costa Rica, a place completely unfamiliar to me, and on a top-secret mission for the CIA, no less. No guarantees I'll come back alive. Might even get rubbed out by the CIA itself. So I'm leaving behind this record. For her sake. For the boss's honor. Ever since I was a child, I've loved to look up at the night sky. I'd go outside after sunset and drink in the cold air. The moon, Venus, so many stars floating on the edge of infinity. In Manchester, it wasn't very often you saw the night sky in all its star-studded glory, but it was enough to stir a deep longing inside me. Even as others cowered beneath Nazi air raids, I was out there, watching the skies, dreaming of one day reaching the heavens. There were, of course, more practical concerns. My skin was incredibly sensitive. Even the slightest bit of sun would turn it an angry shade of red. Playing outside during the day was completely out of the question. Naturally, I hardly ever had the chance to play with other children my age. But I never felt lonely for it. Their way of thinking was irrational, making them simple, easy to predict. The boys would talk of tanks and aeroplanes and creepy, crawly bugs. The girls of pretty dresses, glass beads, and tea and cakes. Of boys they liked. I never had much to say on such matters. The curious thing is, adults really aren't all that different. They're simple, capricious, especially men. As they get older, their heads fill with thoughts of women and more women. Thankfully, I always did have a head for mathematics. When I was about 10, I'd visited Dr. Turing, who lived nearby. We'd sit and discuss mathematical logic. The lights were always on at his house, even in the dead of night. Theoretically, he'd say, there's no algorithm that a computing machine couldn't reproduce. Dr. Turing wasn't foolish like other men, although I didn't find out why until later, after he died. The time will come, he'd say, when computers will be able to think for themselves. That idea rocked me to my core. My aptitude for mathematics brought me closer to the stars. I breezed through school, then went to America for university. While I was studying at Caltech, NASA was established. I signed up in a heartbeat. I was a pretty good computer engineer at the time, and NASA needed skills like mine. The work was enjoyable. Even though I'd given up on going into space myself, it was a pleasure just being a part of it all. I was assigned to Project Mercury, America's effort to compete with the Soviets in manned spaceflight. 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates for the program, becoming heroes overnight. People called them the Mercury 7. The project made good progress, more or less. We had all the funds and materials we needed. After countless hours of analysis, we even had plans for something on par with Sputnik. We thought it'd only be a matter of time before we caught up with the Russians. They'd sent a dog into orbit and brought it back safely to Earth. But NASA top brass dismissed that success as a fluke. The Americans recovered their re-entry capsules at sea, but the only ocean bordering the Soviet Union is the Arctic, so their re-entry capsules had to make impact on land. A dog was one thing, but human spaceflight would still take some time, or so we thought. At the end of January 1961, we successfully put a chimpanzee named Ham into orbit. He returned to Earth as healthy as ever. NASA was giddy with success. It was then that a new woman showed up for duty. She was a backup pilot and advisor. She was beautiful, with blonde hair, strong mouth, and a steely gaze. But there was something else in those eyes, a twinkle of something warmer, of affection. It was the boss. She took one look at us in our revelry and murmured, "Savor this joy today, because tomorrow you'll have to face the truth." And she was right. The next day, our project schedule was accelerated. We'd received new information that the Soviets were mere months away from putting a man into space. The brass had misjudged the Russians. We couldn't afford to allow the shock of another Sputnik. Somehow, we had to get a man into space before the Russians did. It was an utterly impossible task. We'd only just put our first chimp up. With a human on board, failure was not an option, especially if it were one of the Mercury 7 Golden Boys. And on top of that, the brass wanted to put a window in the spacecraft. The pilot wouldn't be a test animal this time, they said, and when this hero came back alive and well, they wanted him to describe what he'd seen. It was madness. Adding a window to our existing spacecraft would leave it unable to handle the stress, not to mention the problem of shielding the occupant from cosmic rays. But the boss rose to the task, and splendidly. She claimed to be a layman when it came to space, but caught on keenly to new ideas and concepts. She was demanding of herself and of others. She seemed rather cold-hearted at times, but I was smitten. She was beautiful, yes, but more than that, she was wise. Her mind was thoroughly rational, and yet no matter how I tried, I could never predict her actions. It was easy for me to assume that her judgments were drawn from an enormous base of knowledge. Quite simply, her life experiences were more diverse, more intense than anyone else's. To me, they seemed boundless in their breadth. In her, I saw a reflection of the night sky. Perhaps because I too was a woman, she and I became close. I couldn't go out in the sun, but she lit up my life. Her light was soft, like that of the moon. I was so happy. With her unerring guidance, the project steadily regained its footing. But one issue remained, the pilot's safety. When the day came to choose a pilot, the Mercury 7 just quietly walked out. Who could blame them? It was far too great a risk to take. Even if they'd volunteered, NASA would never have let them go. They were national heroes, basking in the media spotlight. There was no way they'd be sent on such a mission. The conference room was silent. Then, slowly, she raised her hand, almost as if acting out a scene from a movie.
Jeez, that's long, and we have 2 more? No? That's still a lot. Miller, tell me some dumbass stuff. Yeah, tell me about this.
You were saying Japan has a peace constitution too.
Yep. Japan renounced war in Article 9 of its constitution, aspiring sincerely to an international peace based on justice and order. The Japanese people forever renounce war as a sovereign right of the nation, and the threat or use of force as a means of settling international disputes. In order to accomplish the aim of the preceding paragraph, land, sea, and air forces, as well as other war potential, will never be maintained. The right of belligerency of the state will not be recognized.
You know it by heart.
Some things you never forget.
Impressive. There were some parts I didn't quite get, though. Like the whole means of settling conflicts thing.
Yeah, that's been the subject of debate. Whether or not it forbids any and all use of force. The current Constitution was originally drawn up under the Allied occupation. The first draft was even submitted by Allied GHQ. So naturally, there are some who feel the Constitution was imposed on Japan by foreigners.
Things like that are never simple. Same for every country, I guess.
One thing's for sure, though. Not having an army let Japan focus on economic recovery after the war. In that sense, it's the same as Costa Rica.
Kaz, you were in the Japanese Self-Defense Force, right? I thought that Article 9 you were talking about earlier prevented Japan from having an army.
Yeah, and that's another subject of controversy. The Self-Defense Force is an organization for the purpose of defense. Article 9 of the Constitution does not deny Japan's right to self-defense. Therefore, the SDF is constitutional. That's Tokyo's official stance.
Sounds complicated.
Call it what you will. It's a distinctly Japanese way of interpreting things.
The U.S. has military forces stationed in Japan, right?
Right. Even though the Allied occupation ended, American forces are still stationed there under the U.S.-Japan Security Treaty.
Unlike Costa Rica.
Part of it stems from the occupation, but Japan also occupies a key strategic position from America's perspective. It's next door to the Soviet Union, and close to China and North Korea as well. It's integral to the security of Pacific Asia. For America, Japan represents a barrier against communism.
What about for Japan?
As you might expect, there's deep-rooted opposition to the alliance. In 1960 and 1970, when the treaty was up for revision, there were mass protest movements against it, especially in Okinawa. The U.S. only gave it back to Japan 2 years ago, and American bases are still concentrated there. It's a heavy burden for the Okinawans to bear.
Then why don't they scrap the treaty?
Lots of reasons. There's the imbalance of power with the U.S., of course, and if Japan pulled out, they'd be losing the nuclear umbrella America provides. And as for whether the JSDF could defend the country after the Americans left, I really couldn't say. Costa Rica is in a similar situation. They depend on the Inter-American Treaty of Reciprocal Assistance, the so-called Rio Pact.
So, the countries with peace constitutions end up having to rely on other countries' armies. Kind of ironic.
On the flip side, not everybody in America is satisfied with it either. Some people argue Japan is freeloading off America's security guarantee. And you know how Japan's industrial exports are making inroads in the States.
Yeah, I've got a Japanese camera myself. Best damn camera around.
Japan's low defense spending allows it to invest more in economic recovery and expand its share of the American market. That's a bitter pill for Americans to swallow. You know that today, Japan is under the American nuclear umbrella.
Right.
The U.S. vowed to retaliate against any country that launches a nuclear strike against an allied country. That promise deters nuclear attacks against America's allies, hence the term nuclear umbrella. But suppose the Russians nuke Tokyo. Would America really nuke Moscow in return? If they did, the Soviet Union would undoubtedly retaliate. Would Washington really be willing to risk having a bomb dropped on itself in order to avenge Japan? I'm not so sure.
Don't tell me you're still worried about Japan. After all these years?
It's not that.
To be honest, I'm not convinced either. But Moscow faces the same dilemma. Maybe Washington wouldn't retaliate on Japan's behalf. Then again, maybe it would.
So you're saying Moscow wouldn't want to risk being attacked either?
The whole concept of nuclear deterrence is entirely hypothetical to begin with. When you get down to it, it's all smoke and mirrors.
Japan shall not possess, manufacture, or allow the introduction of nuclear weapons into Japan. Those are the 3 non-nuclear principles set forth by the Japanese government.
Allow the introduction? That's funny. Some of the U.S. warships that visit Japanese ports are armed with nukes. Or are you going to tell me they transfer them at sea onto other ships every time they visit?
You raise a good point, Snake. But the Japanese government doesn't recognize it as such. The introduction of nuclear weapons into Japanese territory would need to be agreed upon in advance. America hasn't made any such agreements. Therefore, they aren't bringing nukes into Japan. That's the official excuse.
Doesn't sound like much of an excuse to me.
I don't blame you. Keep in mind, though, Japan suffered actual nuclear attacks. Anti-nuke sentiment there runs deeper than you think. I suppose the government's not really in a position to admit that sort of thing.
So tell me, Kaz, how's the self-defense force you were in different from an army?
The JSDF is set up for national defense. It's not configured for aggression against other countries. It's what you'd call exclusive defense.
Exclusive defense?
It's the fundamental strategic posture of the JSDF. No preemptive attacks. Only the minimum defensive action necessary after an enemy attacks.
Anything defined as self-defense, then?
The JSDF originated as the National Police Reserve. Back then, American forces stationed in Japan were being sent over to fight in the Korean War. So in a sense, the NPR was filling a gap.
Police, huh? Reminds me of the Costa Rican Civil Guard.
Yeah, exactly. They're also dispatched to provide disaster relief. The year before I joined, they had a hell of a time trying to rescue some buses that got hit by landslides.
So why'd you quit the JSDF?
Because I didn't have a reason to be in Japan anymore.
A reason?
My mom had died 3 years earlier, so I didn't have to care for her anymore. With her gone, there was no point hanging around in Japan.
Yeah, but a man with your talents could have risen pretty high in the ranks, I imagine.
I don't know what they made of me. Could be it actually alienated me from the brass. And personally, I could never get used to the idea of exclusive defense.
Meaning?
On a strategic level, I can see how a country could go with the exclusive defense model used by the JSDF, and I've got nothing against my fellow soldiers who believe in it. On a tactical level, though, it just rubbed me the wrong way. To put it simply, I was itching for a real fight.
I figure.
Yeah, I know.
And I felt as long as I was in the JSDF, I'd never be able to stand shoulder to shoulder with my father, who was in the U.S. Army. Seeing Yukio Mishima's suicide didn't help either.
Yukio Mishima, the guy who wrote The Temple of the Golden Pavilion.
The way he questioned the status quo hit home with me. Not that I admired his vision or anything, but it did get me thinking, that's for sure.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. I'm gonna do more missions off screen until something more interesting than find the doorknob happens. That's really it. Because, yeah, there's nothing much happening. And I saw there was 7 missions of this, so I might be doing this for a while. But, yeah. See you later. Someday. When I finish all these side missions.